Wir sind schon an. Right, nice. Give me a sec. Oh, damn. We get nothing. Alright, there we go. Oh man, we get a fabled. God damn it. Can't really do a whole lot with him here, unfortunately. Mage Annie. Yeah, I guess we can go a mage. Do we want it with Annie is the question. I'm not so sure. I will fuck it. Honestly, at this point, still gonna be good. Let's just try it. If it works, nice. If it don't, well, don't really care. Or more like, it's not bad if it doesn't. I don't even have mage trade at this point. So you know. Damn, that's a whole lot of damage. Wait, Nasus went on Braum. Well, we're pretty close to health. I think with Mage Annie, I just want to put Sunfire on her. Ah, this cast time. That's absurd. Come on. Wait, I'm actually... Where's the Lulu, man? I'll just hope we get her. Cast time again, unlucky. We should have had that. Ah, damn it. Nah, and he also like only where shit doesn't matter, unfortunately. Zach could go better. But then also, what the fuck do I know about her targeting? Never looked into it. Now please use your ult though. God damn it again. Wait, am I stupid? Might actually be. That's a shitload of damage. Can't we lose, of course. If he'd die... If he'd lose, I could actually, like... maybe still win. It's not looking good for us, though. Maybe this will help us, maybe. But only maybe. Oh, seriously, dude. Seriously. I lose against the only other person that would die in that turn. In the round before Carousel. So that's definitely something you could call interesting. That's what I'll say. But also I had a ship comp, to be honest. Like, no one plays any carry nowadays. There's so much better stuff out there. But it would have been like pretty much a guaranteed death if I just try to go into another carry.
Many of you knew that already, but you know, these kind of things happens all the time in esports. Nothing I can basically do about it. I just wish the best of luck to the new team and hopefully.
The fights aren't actually as good with Nasus here, I think. Why can't we get like Diana again? Can't do a whole lot with Bran, unfortunately. That's unfortunate. Oh, come on. Then any shield actually did go through. Well, at least I got Vi first. Oh well, never mind that. I could transition. From one chosen to another, but I think I'm really bad at it, so I'd rather not do it. Because me playing with stuff that might be worse is better than doing stuff that's actually better, but I don't know how to play with. Only because I haven't practiced at it. Of course, that is just personal preference. I'm totally aware that transitioning with early chosens is much better. And if I were to do that, I would probably win more games. But yeah, it's just personal preference at this point. That's poggers. That is actually poggers. Holy shit. That's good as well. Do we go for it, chat? Not sure. Does he have a... He's a sharpshooter. If we win this, I'll do it. If we win this round, I'll just go fucking warlords. I don't care at this point. I'll just fucking go for warlords. Alright, let's do it. Now we just have to pray to the fucking gods that we get, a spatula. Just one thank you. Ah, he's a slayer, a duelist. We'll actually put him out. Get rid of him. Get rid of this. Damn it, that was close. Should not have lost that. I'm going mental, we're not getting the units. Why does it just doesn't feel like it? We should win this. No spatula. No Aatrox. How the fuck am I this far ahead? I'm not gonna get him. Right? I'm actually gonna get him, holy shit. That means we can put a Sunfire Cape on Vi. I need to stop rolling. Damn, Katarina. Putting in some fucking work. That's what I want to see. Finally something. That took a while. You what? No damage. Ah, god damn it. You have to be kidding. How much? 24! Ah, god. Kill me. Just on the spot, right here. Come on. Good, quick. Get it over with. Maybe third. Maybe. Hehe. No spatula again. We want the Nunu. Or do we? No. We want the Olaf. Alright, fucker. Then we want the Akali. You know that feeling when I close a tab, when you want to move to a tab, but you actually accidentally close it? Makes me want to fucking smash the keyboard. Hee. Love myself. A cold glass of Titan's Resolve in the morning. Alright, we're about to go to Raptors. Let's see what we get there. Damn, Vi putting in work. Again. Hog. Hi Alex. Schön, dass du da bist. Ich hab gesehen, du hast ein Game verloren wieder. Und weg. Ich hab ja gesehen, was passiert ist, aber... Ich hab nur gesehen, dass du dann sofort keine Lust mehr hattest. Oder was auch immer passiert ist. Ja, dass du eins gespielt hast. Ach komm. Dass du gespielt hast, habe ich schon gesehen. Ach so. Jetzt wieder Uni. Ja, ja, ja. Jetzt von den Laner habe ich jetzt tatsächlich nicht drauf geguckt. Aber hab mir schon vorgestellt. Hab mir schon wieder gedacht, dass fucking Botlane-Diff wieder da war. Ich muss auch schon echt sagen, also worauf ich echt stolz bin, ist, dass du tatsächlich die Champs spielen würdest, die jemand mit einem Gehirn auch spielen sollte. Seraphin Malzahar for the win, ey. To the top. Das kriegen manche nicht hin. Kriegen manche echt nicht hin. Ja, den spielst du jetzt nicht mehr so oft. Platz 5 EOS. Er kriegt nicht jeder hin. Dachte ich ja schon mal zu dir. Bin da schon stolz auf dich. Ah, scheiße. So. Nächste Rotation kriege ich wahrscheinlich wieder nix. Asi und Samira suche ich. So, holen wir ihm was zum Essen. Gehen wir wieder in die SoloQ. Alles klar, dann guten Hunger dir noch. Man sieht sich, bye bye. Mashallah, Habibi. Noch sind wir drin. Die Frage ist, wie lange noch? Wie lange schauen wir es noch? Okay, was brauchen wir? Nix, was uns hilft. Leider. Mann. Ja. Kacke. Den und die Unterbrechung hat jetzt echt niemand gesehen. Oh. Yes, danke. Aber er stirbt nicht. Was? Ah. Ich meine, ja, at this point. Ich mag diesen Bug, wo man Sway von einer anderen Map hört. Top 4? Menno! Nicht witzig. Ist auch immer noch drin? Na Mann! Was ist denn das? Ich könnte sterben, das regt mir auf. Yes, wir überleben. Komm, der andere stirbt. Irgendjemand stirbt. Irgendjemand stirbt. Please. Yes, Top 4. Ah. Ah. Mua, mua. Oh. Gott sei fucking Dank. So, komm, please. Katharina macht kein Damage. Ich überlebe nicht. -4. Zweiter. Natürlich überlebt der Achtler. Ah, Mann. Permanent unlucky, ich kack ab. Shit. Birdwatch coming out on Twitter. Someone retweets. This is going to go amazingly on an app where half the user base cannot understand sarcasm. Chuzo. Any chews in the chat? Alright, good. What's better than a Rakan? 2 Rakans, baby! Ow, 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 ow. Oh, okay. I only now notice that I completely fucked up. Ah, okay. I would have played Katarina if she weren't Fortune. Like, come on, man. Honestly. And I get kicked in the balls again. And you have to be kidding me. Okay. Wait. Now don't do this to me. Nah, don't do this to me. Come on, man. Thank fuck. I was getting nervous for a second. Trigger, please. Yes, okay, I can work with this. But apparently my game does not want to work with this. So yeah. This game has to be kidding me. I'm not getting any units. Honestly, man. Okay. Where are all these stuns coming from? They only have a Wukong and a Pike. Oh, seriously? We actually won a round. Let me guess, it's against seventh place. It's actually not, okay. Not that mad then. Ah, man. The question at this point is, can we get the Zeds? Can we get the Zeds that we need? Can we get a Shan in time? Do we get a dagger in next carousel? We actually lose as one, so we are in last. Or in second to last place. Well, we have to play against rank 1, so yeah. I am not amused. Alright, one of them won. So we should get the dagger. If Dagger is now in, if Bo is not in Carousel now, I will flip my shit. Or if the other one takes it. Alright, there it is. Don't you fucking dare. Thank fucking God. God damn it. Just one quick Shen. Please. Thank fuck. Maybe we should stop rolling. I think that's a shit plan. Yes. You are kidding me, man. They're actually fucking with me. For the living sake of God, you have to be shitting me. Oh fuck no. We did it! Holy shit! We won against first place as as last place. This is a sign. Come on. We need 1Z. You have to be kidding. We're actually dead. -2. 7th. For fuck's sake. Oh man. Could have gone so much better. Should have just played Spirit, honestly. So much better. And we were pretty unlucky. To be fair to the ninja comp. Very nice. Excuse me. Again with the divine NASAs, man. It's killing me. It's like this picture with fucking... with the one guy with the birthday hat in the corner. It's just saying they don't know. They know I play duelists. Oh my god. Shit. Excuse me. And of course we get the Slayer. Alright. And of course I lose. Damn it. Let's hope this helps. By that I mean just going for natural rolling instead of just going like ape shit again like we did last game, which probably was the reason why we lost it, why we lost the game. Ooh, Rakan. Rakan saving the day? That was clutch. That was legitness. Can we get him? Can we get the Cho'Gath? We're running towards him, and we're going fast speed, and we got the Cho'Gath. We got it. We got the Recurve Bow. We are sad. There we go. Well, there you go. There you have it. Imagine there was an Elderwood cultist unit. That would probably be the Ivern, you know which one? Yeah, the Elderwood Ivan. Narcissus, you are being a twat. Yes! Again, that was legitness. Alright. I'm gonna go to the toilet real quick. I'll be right back. What did I miss? Nothing. Cool. Damn it! Spin it, go! Alright. Sure, whatever. It's a new comedy show I'm writing. Everyone Hates Zed. It's a story featuring me hating myself. Noise. Get rid of this one. Don't need it. Oh no 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 no. No 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 no. Yes! Alright, we won. Oh, you have to be fucking kidding me.
Not convinced with her excuses and annoyed at her for her absence, fired her, which is when Sky offered her temporary stay at the Team Crafting household. But eventually, through the use of a temporary ID, she was able to return home, where her and Adam texted consistently, then later began dating seriously, which is when she, although scarcely, appeared throughout Sky's channel, but played a significant role in his newest vlogging channel, Sky Does Things. And though he had expanded to other channels such as Sky vs Gaming, his vlogging channel offered an entirely different form of content that allowed viewers to see him react to his environment outside of games. But just like his other gaming channel, and though he found success in his vlogs, the upload slowed down as he put more effort into consistently uploading 2 videos a day to his main channel. The reason for the direction of these channels was he was seeking diversification. His popularity of Minecraft was slightly waning, and he wanted to shift towards a variety channel without a stand.
Oh, bye bye. Corey's in the house. Shit's good.
Theme.
Like, I know lately Minecraft has been kind of not as popular and not many people are watching it anymore. What would you guys like me to do? Would you guys like me to start doing general gaming on this channel as well?
So he polled his viewers asking what they prefer. The majority answering that a mix of Minecraft and variety gaming was preferable. Some viewers taking note that Sky appeared less energetic and more somber than he once did, and worried as to what could be potentially troubling him. The answer, though never clear, alludes to a breakup with Elisa. When, in a now-deleted tweet, Sky advanced about her cheating. Few news channels aware of this prepared to cover the story, the largest being Drama Alert, run by Daniel Keem, or Keemstar. But before pushing the story, Sky begged Keemstar to run it. Keemstar convinced that Sky's forgiveness and
Okay.
Elisa agreed to keep quiet about the situation, leading to Sky and Elisa quickly getting back together, with many fans unaware of what was going on behind the scenes. What these fans were exposed to was a change in content, to a selection of games which pushed his content beyond Minecraft. Though these videos performed similarly to his Minecraft videos, by the end of 2014, he switched back to almost entirely Minecraft content with few
Yes! It's slow. Didn't even equip Sunfire Cape yet. Disrespect, baby.
fossil fuels.
Well, like, what about, say, stopping fracking and stopping pipe?
Would there be any place for fossil fuels, including coal and fracking, in a Biden administration?
No, we would work it out. We would make sure it's eliminated.
Okay. I survived with 19 health. Okay. Sure, why not? This Fleur is out. He's, of course, not out. We don't want that. The savior of booties. We are in third. This doesn't look good. This doesn't look good. The damage coming out! Holy shit! We're in the race. We're still in it, boys. We are still in it. Jesus. May God help us all. Holy fucking shit. That is, something else. It doesn't hit the Samira. It's the Katarina. Which I completely forgot cannot be disabled. Good lord. Here comes the army, baby! Wait, you survived with 1 HP left. God damn it. What is it? All this fucking time, the same fucking stuff happens. Oh shit, we lose. How the fuck did that happen? Yeah. God, I hate these people. Actually, scum of the earth.
Update and experimental videos scattered in between. And in
Oh my god.
2019, with 10.7 million subscribers and somewhat static Minecraft-related content. Though these videos were Minecraft-related, the focus was not entirely set on the game, but instead used the game as a vehicle to drive conversation and banter among his frequent collaborators.
Oh my god, actually, yeah. Wow! I have a really good story about this.
If someone's back their car over your
No, don't give him the point, 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 don't give him the point.
Collaborators that at most times ran a channel much smaller than his and often helped build the careers of many who approached him. A large aspect of this entertainment was seeing these melding personalities. While most of his content stayed the same, much happened in his personal life as the start of 2015 came with some big changes. When sick or generally unavailable, Sky opted with uploading animations and update videos. His update videos uploaded with no audio besides music, where he used text to convey his messages. As seen in an update video on February 3rd, 2015, Sky announced to his YouTube channel that he had pneumonia and was unavailable to record due to it. But this update had an urgency to it that could not be delayed until he got better. Updates like his engagement to Alessa and that Alessa was 2 months pregnant. Along with this, an update to some offices that he was setting up in order to shift his brand to something more professional. This new company would be known as Sky Media, a company that brings up other content creators that Sky was looking to build up and sell. A big motivator beyond his own personal wants was a safer way to secure a future for his developing family. Partially due to this, Sky had to take on a more professional and less genuine demeanor. Being that over the last couple of years, Minecraft and its player base and a large portion of his viewer base now consisted mostly of children and teens. This meant that he had to limit certain aspects of his eccentric personality. Vulgarity and curse words were scrapped from his Minecraft videos and instead found a home in his Sky vs. Gaming YouTube channel. Sky conflicted by not only his change in openness to his Minecraft content, but also the way the community had been changing as a whole, being that, as he claims, many new Minecraft content creators were stepping in simply for the money, and often put masks on to secure the revenue rather than truly express their personalities online. But this child-friendly content was a formula that worked, demonstrated by his company's startup and its recomposting of videos, as it saw a large surge of views, reinvigorating his channel well into 2016. But still, his uncertainty of how he wanted to treat his main channel seeped in the form of update videos. one on July 31st, 2016, stating that he was going back to uncensored content.
But the first things first, I'm going to start swearing again in my commentaries and in my videos. I don't know if it's going to be a permanent thing. I don't know if it's going to be something that I do forever. But I've noticed that it's kind of hard to really be myself in my recordings because I've always just kind of said whatever's on my mind. I've always just kind of let myself go. And I've noticed that with my commentaries recently, that it's been really, really hard to do that because I'm constantly thinking of censoring myself. I'm always constantly thinking of what word I can replace another word with so that I don't swear. And I've just noticed that it's really hard to be myself on this channel.
A video just 17 days later explaining that due to a fair portion of his viewers being children, was aware that he was a former role model and did not want to normalize the use of curse words, also citing how the Minecraft community had changed.
The Minecraft community 4 or 5 years ago wasn't like this before. Like, it was never designed to be a specifically age range game. And I guess I've been kind of holding on to that for longer than I care to admit. But with that being said, like, if you guys want to see a lot of my uncensored content, you can head down in the description, head over to Sky vs Gaming. That's no holds barred. I just do whatever I want because the games are not a specific age range game. So with that being said as well, I want to go ahead and say that this isn't going to censor me creatively. Like, as a father now, like, I'm consciously making this effort to do this nowadays anyway, but for me, YouTube was always just my outlet to just kind of go ham and do whatever I felt like and just say whatever I felt like, and you know, I would just do that. But a couple days ago, I went to a meetup in Duvall, Washington, which is literally 20 minutes away from my house. When I got there, I felt bad because there was so many youngsters there. There were so many little kids there whom were so excited to see me and were just like, they looked at me like a role model. And after I left the convention, it just kind of gave me like a bitter taste in my mouth. Because don't get me wrong, I love going ham and I love saying, like, I love Uncensored Bacon Man, like, which I'll probably put Uncensored Bacon Man on Sky vs Gaming. But like, I just felt bad, you know, and it's nobody's fault in particular because it was definitely not them either. Like, it's not like they went like, "Why you swearing?" Like, it's not like they said that or anything. It's just like, me as a father, if that was my kid, like, I would be mad.
Going back on this decision to not be entirely himself only dug him into a deeper hole of his growing depression. From here, things got much worse. Not only on his main YouTube channel, where there was a noticeable drop in views, but also, and most importantly, in his personal life, when he announced to his viewers on September 30th, 2016, that the reason he had been present on his channel was because he was in a mental hospital.
It's kind of a tough thing for me to talk about because in doing so, I kind of am like putting myself out there to heavy criticism on a topic that I'm very self-conscious about and I'm very anxious about. But I guess the best way to just do it is to just say it. But I've been in a mental hospital for the past week for clinical depression and bulimia, which is an eating disorder. It's kind of a tough thing for me to sort of talk about without being like really nervous and anxious like I am right now. I noticed personally, and I noticed that you guys noticed, that the past couple months or so I've looked in my videos very tired, very exhausted, and it's because of this. Now, I'm not going to go into a huge like, well, let me just inform you on what bulimia is and everything, because I mean, you can look that up yourself, but it's primarily an eating disorder where, for me, for example, I can't really eat food without getting very anxious and panicky, and it's weird. Like, I can't do it without feeling like really anxious and nauseous and feeling like I need to throw up. But I've been hiding this for like the past 3 years or so. I finally like came clean with my parents and my managers and the people who work with me, and we sent me off to a hospital for a while to go get help.
To add to the list of stressors, some of the people Sky had collaborated with were involved in their own serious scandals, overall giving a bad name to Minecraft content creators. This was something he was disturbed by, but would at times joke about.
Can you explain in detail how to be a Minecraft YouTuber and not be a pedophile?
Oh. I mean, I don't think they have anything to do with it. Don't explain something.
Don't be a freaking weirdo, yeah?
He nailed it there.
This video, like many others, was recorded at the Sky Media offices, where he worked from 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. or 10 p.m. Monday through Friday, helping create 9 videos for multiple channels, working with 14 employees that later would reach a maximum of 23 employees. With all this going on, his sub counts began dropping as opposed to rising. Something he would do to cope with his busy life was make music that would not reach the public. This stress amplified with another breakup with Elisa, that at the start of 2017 announced to his main channel.
I know that it's no secret anymore that me and Elisa have separated, and along with that, we have a kid, so there's a lot of things happening on the personal end of the spectrum that makes things a little bit difficult and, makes things a lot harder for me. I just wanted to say, I appreciate the fact that you've all been able to stick around with me during my load.
But their interactions off YouTube were much less cordial, as they were seen frequently going back and forth on Twitter, Sky suggesting that Elisa was guilty of one or more immoral actions that many were unaware of, later doubling down by alluding to her manipulation, gaslighting, and cheating on him. But he avoided going into detail intentionally in order to keep the potential of her as a partner. Elisa ending the conversation and dismissing his accusations by claiming that Sky was in a manic state, as Sky, 4 weeks prior to this argument, announced to his viewers he was taking a 6-week hiatus where he planned to upload minimally in order to get help with his depression. Even with these sour interactions, both online and offline, Sky and Elisa were back together by March of 2017, as she continued his presence on his channel. It's also estimated by around this time he was offered an 8-figure deal to sell his company and channels, but would be contracted to continue making Minecraft-related content for 3 or more years. This may have been a deal that he would have accepted if things didn't fall apart. On June 17th, Sky tweeted in reference to Elisa, "I wish I never met you, and I wish everyone knew what a horrible person you are behind your mask you fucking enjoy wearing so much," kicking off a long series of tweets that unearthed the tragedy of his and Elisa's relationship. As all throughout the relationship, even after breaking up the first time due to cheating, Elisa continued to cheat periodically, not just with strangers, but rather an estimated 7 mutual friends both on and off YouTube. This was made infinitely worse due to him having a public relationship, as observers made it a talking point and a constant reminder to both parties and what situation they were in. Truly one of the more unfavorable aspects of fame. This scandal was detrimental to the life of Sky Does Minecraft, explained when interviewed by Keemstar several days later. It became more than apparent that Sky had no interest in continuing to make Minecraft or other forms of gaming content because of how the community had changed and his family falling apart.
I would always say fucked up shit. And when the Minecraft community kind of took that turn where it's like this unspoken rule, like everybody we need to be all kid friendly and fucking basically be fake pieces of shit, I eventually just kind of got bored. Right. I eventually felt creatively, I guess bordered. And I don't ever want to sit here and make content that makes me feel like myself, like I'm a fake piece of shit. Like eventually, and it shows in my content on my channel recently. You can just see that I don't give a fuck. Like I just don't care. And I feel like for the past couple of years, I've just been kind of lost at what I want to do and what I need to do. And I guess,
you must feel trapped, right? Because you don't want to be a child entertainer, but Minecraft YouTubers are seen as child entertainers. Your name is literally Sky Does Minecraft. I mean, you must feel just trapped.
I don't want to fuck Minecraft, team.
what the fuck?
Okay.
I don't want to do Minecraft.
How about this, okay? You don't want to do Minecraft, fine, all right? But why don't you turn your Minecraft channel, Sky Does Minecraft, into a community channel and give, you know, smaller channels an opportunity to upload there so they can get exposure, and then, you know, your channel's not just dead or gone forever. I mean, you spent years building that goddamn thing. You got a fucking diamond. You got a Minecraft fucking or a YouTube diamond, right? Plaque. So
Minecraft diamond.
you can't just give that shit away.
You know, that's actually a really good idea. You know, that would be actually super dope. Cause like I like the fact that there's been so many people who have been supporting me throughout this entire thing. And if they could have a chance to get their name out there, I should kind of do what like old Machinima did and like give them a percentage of the money that the video makes too.
Sky, enlightened by this idea, announced his departure from Sky Does Minecraft on July 6, 2017.
That being said, my YouTube career is not over. We're not done. In fact, if anything, the journey has just started. I've made a new channel where I'm completely unkid friendly. I'm going to be dropping music on there because music has been my new passion for quite a bit of time now. You guys can head over to the channel in the description, youtube.com/netnobody, if you guys want to see what I'm going to be doing next. I want to give you guys a chance to shine, which is why I'm deciding that I'm going to turn this channel into a community-based channel. So basically, like, you can submit one of your videos and we'll give you a percentage of whatever the video makes, and then we'll just upload it to the channel, and then that way you get publicity and you get, we'll just send it.
Net Nobody, formerly his vlog channel Sky Does Things, was used as his hub for music-related content. As for his main channel, instead of it becoming a community hub like he planned, it was instead abandoned as he was unable to find a host to manage the would-be uploaded videos, and in true charitable fashion, he gave away much of the office assets, including some of the YouTube channels Sky Media was developing, to his employees. A few days later would come the first of many emotional videos. This one in particular is where he defended himself against Elisa's various accusations, going as far as to give his address to demonstrate he doesn't have an arrest record.
Just go ahead and look up my shit. Go ahead and look at my address, different addresses that I've lived at. If you want to associate any of my name with any of my old addresses, here's the address right now. Come visit me if you want. 621. Look that up. See if you can find any kind of arrest records with my name. 2850, my name, and then Elisa's name. See which arrest records you find. Because that was the house that me and Elisa stayed at. So let me just see. Tell me which name you find on the arrest record for that one. Because but you might find her. Going on to other things. The claims that I don't spend enough time with my son, I agree fully, 100%. I 100% agree. I think that in that area, I'm definitely lacking as a father. I wish I could do more. However, it's hard to see my son if he's in different areas of the state where I don't know where the fuck he is all the time. That's a little difficult to see my son because I can't just go over and take him because that's illegal. Move on with your life, Elisa. I'll move on with my life. You don't mean shit anymore. It was one of those things where, you know, for a good bit there I was hurt. I was destroyed. My entire, you know, everything that I felt like I was working for every single day. Where I would work this 9-to-5 job where you would stay home and just be fucking stoned as balls all day. You know, I felt like I had just wasted my time. I felt like I had just wasted 3 years of my life struggling, basically burning myself out to the point where there was no fire left in me. And I'm not going to sit here and even feel the need to play your stupid games anymore.
These statements important for many reasons, but the most important for him was to clear his name for the custody battle of his son that he was beginning with Elisa. as his son, since their separation was solely in her custody due to him not having an established parenting plan, also meaning that there was not established child support. For a twist in this situation, Sky doesn't want to pay child support, which on multiple occasions he mentioned that he was more than willing and seemed constantly shutting this idea down. A helpful distraction from all of this was his music, that was starting a pattern of uploads from bi-weekly to monthly, that on average received positive support at around 500,000 views each. His music based on varying topics, usually relating to his emotions and life. Though there was a new contender, diss tracks. When in August, in a now deleted tweet, Sky tweeted at popular YouTube content creator, KSI, and called him a hypocrite for leaving YouTube due to drama and then returning to do the exact same thing he denounced. KSI responded by saying, "Don't be salty now. Maybe if you stopped trying to be a wannabe Post Malone and went back to playing with blocks, you'd be happy again." After a series of back and forth tweets, Sky announced his diss track directed towards KSI, then created and released it within just 6 days' time. As Sky has stated many times before, his diss track was merely a meme, as to say that though he did have few criticisms of KSI, the majority of the video was a joke in itself and was not serious in nature. Even with this considered, KSI, as he had done many times before with other content creators, reacted to Sky's diss track and began working on his own. Simultaneously, Sky was prepping a second diss track in response to KSI. This made slightly complicated due to a premature form of Sky's diss track being leaked, but this gave him a bit of an edge, as KSI predictably listened to the incomplete diss track and as a reaction reached out to Elisa for information and to play a larger role in his diss track. It should be noted that Sky had publicly asked for a truce with Elisa but was ignored. So just as Sky had anticipated, Elisa left for 4 days, leaving her son in the custody of Sky for a single day out of 4. To add salt to the wound, his son did not even recognize him when he was introduced after months of being apart. Meanwhile, KSI released his video, containing slanderous information provided by Elisa. Sky uploading his own video just moments after, exposing his trap of how his hopes of how Elisa's uncalculated actions and slander may paint her poorly for the custody battle of their son.
This is the tale of two birds in one stone. A man takes a bait, a woman interacts, a nobody goes, and then makes a trap. A man then claps back, a nobody needs the man to interact. A nobody needs the man to make a trap. A nobody makes a diss, a possible snitch, with the sideman's guy, the cat makes a diss, hoping a man will cover in order for the woman to protect the woman. A woman then slanders, tricking the two in the midst of talking with lawyers, with no proof or backing. A man makes a diss with the info he's lacking. Bitch took the bait was the line in the leak. A man thought it was him because he had tits. A man is now savior in a lawsuit. Hooey! KSI, Lord and Savior, brought my son straight to me. KSI, Lord and Savior. Check it out. 3 weeks in the making, bitch!
Sky later going into detail on the situation in these emotionally charged interviews from Keemstar the following day.
I'm not gonna let this shit continue to fucking happen. Like, I don't know what the fuck her problem is. I don't know why the fuck she hates me so much. I did so much for her. I paid her through beauty school. I just wanted her to succeed in life, even when she was at her lowest. Before she met me, she was like fucking underweight. She didn't know what the fuck she was doing with her life, and all I wanted for her was to find her goddamn purpose. Like, I just don't get it. I just want I want to see my son. I want the rumors to stop. I want the fucking bullshit to stop. And not even in KSI's track. I don't care. That shit was fire, man. Like, that was good. Good job. That was dope. You killed it. The bars were crazy. But at the end of the day, man, I'm not upset at you. I'm upset at her for continuing to ruin my life when I haven't done anything to her. I have nothing to lose because the only thing that I want is my son. I give up my channel. I give up everything. I give up my income. I don't care about it anymore. I just want my son. I just want my son. I want to see my son. He didn't recognize me. He didn't fucking recognize me when I visited him.
In In the end, even with all he did to win the custody battle, the result of it was that he gained custody of his son just 6 days per month. But where he found difficulty in his personal life, he found success in his newfound online presence. His 2 new music videos hitting well over 1 million views only a few weeks after their upload. The significance of this was that when any creator, may it be large or small, transitions in content, there's always that worry that their viewer base will not accept their new form. So to be able to achieve interest from old viewers and new viewers alike must have been inspiring to him. It could have been from this newfound inspiration that led him to alter his main channel, first by changing the name to Sky Did Minecraft, then announcing its deletion and an archival video starting January 1st, 2018. But when the date came, instead of deleting his channel, it was simply renamed to Adam, and all but his announcement videos were set to private. Fans, both saddened and furious at this decision, reached out to him through Twitter wanting him to change his mind or revert his decision. And it could have been through constant persistence that the channel was not deleted, and by the end of January, the majority of the videos he had set to private were restored. From here, he kept on making and uploading music videos. The problem was that as the year progressed, video after video, his view count was dropping drastically to around 200,000 per video in August of 2018 versus the 4.5 million he was receiving last year. Also in August, he uploaded an update video to the Sky Does Minecraft channel explaining that he was in a better position now that he had taken steps away from the drama of YouTube and found new friends to support him.
I've uploaded like a couple memes for a while, but you know, nothing substantial, nothing like, hey, let me let you back into my life type of, you know, because I kind of just didn't really want to let anyone back in. Like, things have gotten pretty crazy for a while. I had to deal with a lot of false allegations that actually cost me brand deals. I had to deal with people that I had once loved attack me. I had to deal with friends turning on me. It was just kind of crazy, you know. It's just sort of weird what like money and fame and all this sort of did to me and did to other people around me. To the point where I sort of like, I almost like isolated quite a bit, and I met a couple new friends along the way whom I live with now, but I just never really felt comfortable enough in my life to let people back in, you know? And for that I want to apologize, because I feel like I just left a community, like my community, in the dust with nowhere to go. I mean, yes, if you like music, you could watch my music videos on Net Nobody, but for the most part, for the gaming audience, I kind of just left them.
He also announced that he was dabbling with gaming content again, and along with promotions of some friends, introduced his girlfriend, who he's been dating for around a year at the time, and also promoted her vlogging channel. Though, as the title claims, this was in fact not Sky's last message, as he had done many times prior had gone back on his decisions to abandon the Sky Does Minecraft channel, and instead uploaded a collection of his music, and to viewer surprise, 2 gameplay videos of Fortnite. With this came another announcement, where he stated that he was getting back into variety content, including Minecraft, now that he felt that he was in a much less corporate position, reciting how Sky Media, in exchange for financial safety and prosperity, came the price of conformity and depression. The majority of his fans ecstatic at his return to form. Around this time, Sky changed the name of his channel once more, this time permanently to Sky Does Everything. And so began his regular uploads of gaming and vlogging content. That was until March 5th, 2019, when he announced a hiatus to get help for his mental troubles. Viewers on his YouTube channel received the stream pre-recorded videos, while viewers on his other social media platforms saw a different side of him.
I'm safe. I feel like I should reiterate that. I'm safe. I'm just venting. I'm just venting. I always would put up a mask, and I would always hide my mental illnesses because I was so afraid of what people would think of me. If they actually knew that I had like multiple personality disorder, or if I told them that I was schizophrenic, that I hear voices, that the Squid character is literally like when we would film it. Deadlocks was so nice to me when we would film it, because I would just sit here and I would go, shut up, And then afterwards I would dub it in to make myself feel more normal. And he was so nice because he would play along with me. But I've always had friends who carried me. But now I don't have money, and now no one wants to be my friend. And it seems like I've given away all my money, and no one wants to be my friend anymore. I used to have $8 million. Gave it all away. All the different people, different things. I bought 6 cars, 7 cars for people. But you know what's funny? I'm actually happy. I'm like happy that I have nothing. Because I feel like no one can take advantage of me now. No one can pretend to be my friend anymore just for shit. Now I'm finally free. I'm finally free from fake people. I'm finally free from heartbreak. I don't have to feel anymore.
These breakdowns, as some call it, were more like infrequent venting sessions that were usually hidden from his mainstream audience. They were also key to gaining a deeper understanding of Adam and an understanding to the treacherous parts of fame and money. As someone taking a shallow glance or perspective might view the fall of Skydoes Minecraft as a failure and focus solely on the fact that his channel went from a consistent 2 million views per video to only around 22,000 to 150,000. But the reality of this is what he explained. While yes, the downfall of Sky is real, but through it, Adam has gained a stronger bond with his core audience and forego the stress of those looking to take advantage of his charitableness. As troubled as he may be, his continuous online career has helped many
Oh my God.
who would not, and found a group willing to do the same for him, leaving behind a warning to those seeking wealth or fame from online entertainment, and a reminder that superficial, unsatisfactory success is entrapment. A reminder that success is what you make of it, and most importantly, the sky is the limit.
Don't be afraid to be who you are, because just because the world doesn't want you to be the way that you are when you feel that you are the way that you are, don't ever feel like you can't do that. The thing that you want to be, that makes you who you are. Or you feel me? No, shut up. Listen. You can be who you want to be. Just believe in yourself.
Fuck my life, man. What? We are in 5-3 and I got 8th place. Would you like to explain that to me, please? What the hell did I miss?
Boogie2988, one of YouTube's eldest channels, has prospered through the years as a perceived rational calm voice of YouTube, starting by winning over the hearts of many with stories of hardships and wild rage skits that helped firmly establish him on the platform. But more recently, he has been questioned on his rationality, mostly due to his toxicity in livestream and alleged verbal abuse and manipulation. Overall, massive contrast of what he used to represent, with his beginnings on YouTube almost happening parallel to the popularity of the site. Though many find it difficult to pinpoint exactly what brought him down, whether it was his separation, a surgery, or an inability to adapt. To attempt to find out and to give a fair analysis, we must start from the beginning of YouTube itself. Right after YouTube's inception in 2005 came a wave of confusion as to what purpose the platform was to serve, with it being a video hosting website while also sharing traits from the social media website MySpace, such as the ability to add friends, share groups, and send private messages to the other members. Some people joining to witness this new virality of videos, and others to share a piece of themselves online, which is where Boogie2988 comes in, a YouTube account created by a 31-year-old Stephen J. Williams on April 5, 2006, as he explored the more social aspects of the website, even linking his MySpace within his page. This account was primarily made with the motive to keep track of his subscriptions, as he did not see himself as a content creator. But a mere 2 months after the creation of the account saw Boogie's first video uploaded on July 21, 2006, titled Promiscuous Girl, Fat Guy. Coming in at a length of 21 seconds was a simple video of Boogie making exaggerated movements and faces while dancing to the song Promiscuous Girl. Not only was this YouTube's first taste of Boogie, but also the beginning of Boogie's self-deprecating videos, with the focal point being his weight and his acceptance of it. Though not all videos shared a similar theme, as over the course of 2 years came a string of scattered improvisational videos, some filmed with a PlayStation 2 iToy camera taking place in his home where he filmed random rants consuming copious amounts of food, but most earlier videos taking place at the Gallery of Champions, a collectible store located in Fayetteville, Arkansas, where Boogie, while working, filmed skits with his co-workers and customers to then be uploaded online. Audience-wise, Boogie accumulated a small following of around 150 subscribers, some coming from a video titled The Incredible Bulk, where he rips his shirt off exposing his body mass. It should be noted that the average comment was not one of support, but rather shaming him on his physique. He then had a second semi-viral video, where the focus, similar to his previous video, was on his weight, where with coworkers used a suction on a toilet plunger on his exposed stomach. This video, titled Gut Plunging, was uploaded on February 8, 2008. Though these gained some viewership, they did not help establish him. It was his upload of an optical illusion GIF that he found on the internet that finally gave him some headway. It should be noted that at the time, viral videos only needed several thousand views to be considered as such, with the more popular videos ranging in the hundreds of thousands of views. Boogie's videos fitting into both categories. Following this, Boogie was welcomed into the newly established YouTube Partner Program, which he turned down, thinking it was a scam. Shortly after, there was a transition in content, where Boogie created less incoherent videos to more personalized videos by addressing his audience directly, as seen on his very first update video posted on May 9, 2008, where he addressed the comments attacking his weight and how he disregarded those, as he stated he was comfortable with his size and understood that his disdainful comments were usually accompanied by extremely supportive comments by viewers displeased with the abundance of harsh criticisms, which, regardless of the constant attacks on his weight, remained optimistic, something his fans became fond of.
Post it right now. Let's hear it. Tell me how ugly I am. Tell me how disgusting I am. Tell me how I should be ashamed that I should just live in my house. Tell me I need to get a treadmill and I should get friends. Bring it on. The more you hate, the more I'm loved. Come on.
As his audience grew, so did his video views, totaling 514,000 by his 50-second upload addressing the growth of his channel.
So, according to YouTube, I've uploaded 51 videos in the couple of years that I've been there. And in that couple of years, I've received 514,000 video views.
A growth he would see a lot more of in 2009, as not only did he reach his first 1,000 subscribers, but also had several appearances on television. Not in person, but rather television shows showcasing his popular clips. One clip on Infomania where Boogie talked about World of Warcraft, and several on the MTV animated show DJ and the Pro, a show that demonstrated strong influence from the MTV original TV show Beavis and Butthead, as well as Equals 3, a popular YouTube series hosted by YouTube sensation Ray William Johnson. With this upswing of views also came an upgrade of gear, like his new webcam and PC, of much higher quality than his previous build. with him now producing much less nonsensical videos and substitute with his personalized videos and commentary or rambling videos akin to the popular Call of Duty videos that were also host to similar styles of commentary, with the only difference being the lack of video game footage.
It's really, really, really hard
Was a growing
to
troll community, where the more he mentioned
talk
them,
to yourself
the more tentative
when you know that
he
no
became,
one's watching.
But his indifference remained.
Really freaking hard.
There's been a troll issue lately. You know, I made the mistake of mentioning the trolls a few times first, and that just makes them, like, come out of the woodworks like, oh my god, if we mention a troll, you're like, oh, I get bad enough, maybe I'll get famous by mentioning my name on that fat guy's channel, and it's not how.
He later purposely fed the trolls ignorant of his content style by filming multiple rant videos of his newly established character, Francis, a stereotypical nerd with a heavy lisp, short temper, and love for World of Warcraft, making it quite an easy character to attack.
So apparently a lot of people saw my video, and you guys posted it all over the place. So I saw it on the D&D message board. I don't really.
Oh, what was that damage though? What?
Though Boogie had other established characters at the time, none quite attracted as much attention as Francis, as these videos spread like wildfire, fooling those unaware of his true character, all originating from this video. These videos overshadowed his regular rants and had a mixture of those knowledgeable of his character and those insulting him at face value, both contributing to his growth on YouTube, until, for a period of 18 days, Boogie's channel went without an upload. His next video, with much visible sorrow, explaining that he had lost his mother earlier that month.
And I don't know where to go from here. I don't really know what to do. So I'm just gonna fall back on the same philosophy I always fall back on. Make the best out of every day.
Boogie pushed on.
Why are there two duelists now?
Channel, which he later streamed
One after another. You have to be kidding, right?
Videos, with the ultimate culmination of his Francis skits coming in February 2010, where the character Francis gets his World of Warcraft character account hacked.
Sorry, I've been crying all over it tonight. I'm just really upset. I don't know what to do. I'm just really upset. My Warcraft account has been hacked. And I didn't want to post a video about it. I just wanted to, because I was embarrassed, okay? And I told on my message board, on my the guild message board, that I couldn't be on.
This video gained just enough traction to be featured in Ray William Johnson's series Equals 3, and generated a shout out to Boogie.
Now for him, the disappointing truth about Francis is that he's troll. He's a made-up character, and the guy who plays him is actually brilliant. So hats off to you, sir. But you know what else is brilliant? The comment question of the day, which comes from the username SoloQ.
With Ray William Johnson having one of the biggest channels at the time, this brought much traffic towards Boogie's channel, much more than any television series that had included him prior. With this viral hit, YouTube for a second time offered Boogie YouTube partnership, which he accepted, allowing him to make a bit of money from his videos. He also jumped from around 5,000 subscribers to well over 20,000 in just a short period of time, which is where Des comes in. A fan of Boogie turned love interest, and after several back and forth messages online, visited Boogie for a week during June 2010. This visit energized Boogie into creating videos at a higher rate, which again provided a substantial boost of subscribers, with Des eventually moving in with Boogie on October of that year and encouraged him to begin losing weight. Overall, making 2010 a great year for Boogie, ending with 40,000 subscribers and 10 million total views. 2011 bringing the same results. His channel's viral videos mostly focused on Francis and capitalizing on the popularity of freakout videos that swept the platform during this time.
I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find my goddamn Mountain Dew. Yeah, did you drink my Mountain Dew? Did you drink my Mountain Dew? Let me smell your breath. Let me smell your breath.
Easily doubling the size of his channel and allowing him to move out of his apartment into a house with his then girlfriend, Des, who later quit her job to assist Boogie, both with his nursing needs and channel-related activities. And unlike most other large content creators at the time, Boogie remained attentive to his fans, not just by giving them advice on how they can improve their negative mentalities, but also how to overcome life's other difficulties.
I've answered about 3,000 emails that I've gotten 10,000 more than that. Actually, probably more like 30,000 if I think about it. I get almost average about 100 views a day. And the ones that I do try to answer, and I'm sorry if I've missed yours, the ones I try to answer are the people who really need help.
2012, Boogie was able to afford pricier items for his skits that returned an even larger profit, with Francis now being the breadwinner of Boogie's channel. As for his other videos, such as this one on his personality traits receiving less viewership.
We came to a disagreement, and in that disagreement, I was completely right. And that's something I think a lot of people here about YouTube don't know about me, because I try to put on this air of being super nice and super kind, and I try to put that on in real life too. When I deal with other people, I try to make them feel as comfortable and as welcome as humanly possible. If you ask most people I know, that I'm reasonably well-liked, and I do a reasonable number of good things for a good number of people. But the skill set that I've learned is completely fabricated. I mean, I built it out of a box. Because many of you know I came from a music home, and the skill set that I was learning, I learned not how to negotiate and manipulate. I learned how, not to be kind, but to be cruel. I learned not to forgive, but to judge. And those are the skills that I brought into my daily life, and they ruled me for the most part. But in the past 10 years or so, I've done what I like to think is quite an exceptional job of being a good person. And I say that at one point I created that personality out of a lab, but as I practice that morality, and I practice that kindness, and I practice that niceness, it's who I've become.
With Boogie's videos doing ever so well in April of 2012, the same month that he hit 100,000 subscribers, Boogie signed up for the bi-weekly King of the Web competition, but immediately received much harassment from viewers of opposing channels. Even with these attacks being somewhat of a setback, Boogie won the competition, granting him upwards of $7,500 in prize money, with Boogie donating $1,000 of the prize money to the Child's Play charity, with charity-based activities becoming commonplace on his channel. Later, with finding comfort in YouTube and his life in general, Boogie proposed to his girlfriend that he had been with for 2 years via a YouTube video.
Des, I'm asking you to marry me.
Which she said yes to. She was also someone Boogie's fanbase had become familiar with her role as Francis' sister in the Francis Rage series. And with this proposal video garnering a fair amount of views, Boogie kicked off a series of story time videos discussing different points in his life. Though Boogie had already been thorough when discussing his history and other aspects of his personal life in his many hour-long Q&As, these condensed storytime videos kept audience members interested and did well to give his audience insight to his life and hardships, experiencing many ups and downs in life, from being a successful web developer to a less successful art shop employee to being mostly unemployed, which is when he came across YouTube. It should be noted that these videos did not outperform the Francis videos, but did gain decent viewership in their own right, with a large amount of support coming from the comment section. Also, as many other channels did at the time, Boogie created a gaming channel where at first only consisted of Let's Plays, but eventually transitioned to discussion videos. In review, 2012 ended with what Boogie claims was one of the best years of his life, as he had lost 55 pounds as seen from updates from another alternate channel, Boogie Down 550. He'd also reached 250,000 subscribers on his main channel, was engaged, and had several paid promotions paying for his new equipment, like his brand new computer at the start of 2013. And even though these promotions were not such a common occurrence, they did start controversy in his later videos. Boogie also started traditional TV commercials, like the Volkswagen 2013 Super Bowl commercial featuring other internet celebrities. On the topic of internet celebrities, many succumb to the newest YouTube trend known as Draw My Life, where the content creator, typically equipped with a dry erase marker and a whiteboard, narrated their autobiography with illustrations to accompany it. Boogie was one of these creators, with his Draw My Life story towering over others, detailing his accounts of many things. Prominently the passing of his drunkard, cancer-ridden coal miner father. That death caused so much difficulty and sadness that he remained almost entirely isolated for 7 years of his life, and other accounts of his both extremely negligent and abusive mother. This was told with much sincerity and ended on a positive note.
But one thing is for certain. Right here, right now, in this moment of time, I'm happier than I've ever been. And I owe all of it to you. For watching my videos, for sharing them, for subscribing, for being part of my life. You've given me everything that sad little boy.
This video did well to win over fans and newcomers that wanted to see more of Boogie rather than Francis. This increase of interest.
Oh, you have to be kidding, right?
Of content popularity on Boogie's channel. Now his opinion-based videos and discussions were what people were subscribed for. An additional boon of this year was another TV appearance for the show Super Size vs. Super Skinny, where he was there to help show Joseph, a man on the path of becoming obese, the tribulations that Boogie had suffered through.
Joseph is about to meet Boogie, a supersized internet blogger.
Boogie to 988 coming at you through the power of the internet. I'm 39 years old, and I'm about 37 and a half stone.
This episode was filmed 2 weeks before Boogie's wedding, where later that month, Boogie was finally married to his wife, Des, and was committing to get a bariatric surgery to help with his weight loss. 2013 being another successful year for Boogie, getting him over 1.5 million total subscribers and a sponsorship from Sony to promote their newest gaming console, the PlayStation 4. But his biggest problem remained. From the time of the wedding to the start of 2014, he had gained back 52 pounds of the lost 67 pounds, totaling his weight to 552 pounds or 250 kilograms, delaying any chance of surgery. Also to the displeasure of fans, Boogie was keeping less of aggressive on topics and was accused of handling for his audience, but Boogie had a reason for this.
The problem comes down to one small thing. For the first time in a really, really long life, I'm actually genuinely happy, and I owe that to you. So yes, because I enjoy my Xbox One, I'm going to talk about the Xbox One in a positive way. Yes, if I offend you, of course I'm going to apologize, because I don't want you to have hurt feelings. I want you to be happy too. And yes, I'm enjoying life right now, so I'm going to talk about life in a positive way. So yes, you're right. I have gone soft, and my content reflects it. If that makes me an asshole, I'm really happy to be that kind of asshole.
But his somewhat neutral views on topics would not save him from one of the biggest controversies of 2014, Gamergate. When game journalists such as Anita Sarkeesian criticized games for their depiction of women, for deceptive clips and illogicalities published in their videos and raised on the internet, some members going as far as to send death threats. This in turn created groups of people on her side, and even larger groups against her. Commentators like Boogie would weigh in on the situation, where Boogie's opinion, as seen on the tweet logger, vouches for neither side, but instead against the extremities happening from this controversy, such as the doxing and general harassment of Anita Sarkeesian and game developer Zoe Quinn, as Boogie had not only been doxed prior, but also received varying amounts of death threats from the internet. Something common for a channel of 2 million subscribers, and found it easy to empathize with their situation. He also talked briefly about it in one of his videos.
I do plan to continue to make videos about some of the very important issues that were brought up during this thing, including integrity on YouTube, integrity on journalistic reviews and gaming journals, integrity when it comes to the trust that you and I have with each other. And that's always going to be very, very important to me.
12 days after publishing that video, Boogie, along with 5 other public figures, were doxxed by an extremist advocating for the side of Zoe Quinn, with the reasoning behind it being, quote, help encourage the idiots harassing women, unquote. Boogie, quick to react, acknowledged doxing and claimed the information was false, but these threats persisted.
Over the past couple of weeks, this has been really ramped up. I've had my public information doxed, I've had death threats, I've had people threaten my wife.
Though most comments that responded to this video were ones of support, the minority of people accusing the intended victim in tense situations was increasing.
So this video isn't about me. Here's a kind of detractor who wants to say that when he's playing the victim card again, he just fat piece wants attention. No, I mean,
on the positive side, Boogie was still getting invited to many events, as he was able to present a category at the 2014 Game Awards. He was still doing financially well, as in the earlier months of 2015, earning enough to purchase a house with his wife and move in. And with his financial stability, could attend more conventions such as VidCon, which he also attended in 2016, but while attending, had run into an issue. Mysteriously, all the videos on his channel had disappeared. As fans later found out, Boogie had been hacked, as the hacker was able to get his information from Verizon and bypass his channel's authenticator, where he delved into Boogie's other utilities, such as his PayPal, and attempted to withdraw money. The situation seemed dire, but in reality could not have happened at a better time, as Boogie was surrounded by various YouTube employees at VidCon, and sat down with one, initiating a process that took several hours that eventually allowed him to reclaim his channel's ownership. Had he been anywhere else, YouTube's slow reaction time would have saw his channel gone for hours, days, or even weeks until they had taken action. Another issue had arisen following this. His videos, primarily the Francis ones, were getting demonetized and tagged as not advertiser friendly, as a cursing and aggressive tone throughout these videos triggered the YouTube review bots, starting a campaign of demonetization throughout Boogie's channel. But on a lighter note, Boogie was still doing well and was popular amongst the gaming community, just as there are popular content creators for each of the subcategory themes on YouTube, with large content creators having desirable qualities. Boogie was the exception. Being overweight and fairly eccentric is what allowed his personality to flourish. Even with many aspects of his life working against him, he managed to pull through, which is what many of his fans adored about him, as he was the unofficial, calm, rational voice of YouTube. And his fans liked him enough to win the Trending Gamer of the 2016 Game Awards. There was even more good news coming in the following months, as Boogie inched closer to a gastric bypass surgery. A surgery that, if done, would reduce the size of his stomach to the size of an egg, with the intent being to lower his calorie consumption and allow him to finally lose a significant amount of weight. In between this announcement and the date of the surgery, Boogie traveled to VidCon, where he found himself in yet another issue. While on an anti-bullying panel with other speakers, namely Anita Sarkeesian, Boogie was very cautious with his words, as he did not want to get confrontational with Anita. But after a fairly cautious speech, and having won the closing speaking points of the panel, Anita confronted Boogie, annoyed that she didn't have enough time to respond to Boogie's closing statement in that time constraint. Boogie, being unconfrontational, tried to win over Anita, which after a bit of talking ended with little progress made. Boogie then made a video discussing this event and was accused of pandering to her and acting in cowardice against such a disliked figure, with others noting the irony of Anita bullying Boogie after an anti-bullying panel. He received much criticism from both sides, leaving this video as one of the most disliked videos on Boogie's channel, mostly due to his neutrality on the issue. So much so that he had to create a second video that calmed some of the criticisms of that situation. Although this situation was stressful, that was close to nothing compared to the hate he received from viewers.
We had somebody link me to the Tor network once, and someone put out $3,500 in Bitcoin to have someone assassinate us.
To add more to the mix, his upcoming weight loss surgery was delayed by nearly 2 weeks. But finally, on August 5th, 2017, Boogie returned to his channel with great news. The surgery was an overall success, with only a few complications, and was put on a liquid diet, and expected many upcoming lifestyle changes. But some unexpected lifestyle changes were not for the better. Now Boogie's wife felt that he was healthy enough post-surgery to live without her assistance, and after a few weeks of her taking a break from the relationship, they decided to get a divorce. This was something typical for those that undergo weight loss surgeries. And after Boogie had gone public with this, there was a mixture of reactions, some supporting his choice, and
oh, you have to be kidding me, man!
This situation almost marking the point of his downfall, where Boogie's response to this was that he was doing well and claimed that his large support group of friends would help him get by any shortcomings. Some shortcomings not coming from his divorce, but rather YouTube, because most of his Francis videos, even those with minimal cursing, were massively demonetized. A consequence of this was less Francis videos, as YouTube were promoting them less, alienating a fair portion of his subscribers and causing him to lose a revenue stream from YouTube. But financially, he stated that he was doing well because he diversified his revenue streams, including taking on paid promotions alongside streaming on Twitch, but had a word of caution for those unfamiliar with his live streams.
I will warn you though, Twitch Boogie is very different from YouTube Boogie. YouTube Boogie is kind of the person that I've always wanted to be, the person I try to be every day. Twitch Boogie is like this almost Francis-esque character version of myself, where I just pretend to be outlandish, and I pretend to be silly, and I make all kinds of silly, stupid jokes, and I sing songs, and I'm just kind of weird and bizarre. It's one of the reasons I never advertised here on YouTube. I wanted to separate that version of my personality from this version of my personality, because they're distinctly different. Not everybody that watches me here will like me on Twitch, and not everybody on Twitch who watches me there is going to like me.
Oh, come on! Really though?
Losing around 175 pounds in the first 6 months of the surgery, which was about the average weight loss expected for someone his size and age. Also falling was his view count on YouTube. Not only was he producing less Francis videos as they were not being promoted by YouTube, but also they were much more difficult to produce without the help of his now ex-wife or destructible items that were sure to be replaced in revenue from the video. Though his viewership was still quite significant, where he used to get 300,000 to well over 1 million views on video, he was now averaging around 200,000 views per video, with some going below the 100,000 mark. It was clear that fans' interest in Boogie was waning, and in replacement, interest from his eventual detractors was increasing. A sizable controversy while on the H3H3 podcast coming in June of 2018.
Like, I have always believed, hey, we should have same-sex marriage. I love same-sex marriage. Let's do it. But the problem is, try to get it done right now. There's going to be a huge backlash. Okay? So let's try to do it in 20 years, 10 years, and let's see if we can avoid the backlash, right? Let's just like slowly, methodically change minds.
Boogie's neutrality on the situation worked against him, as fans were infuriated at his foot-in-the-door policy and felt he did not feel strongly enough on the issue. More difficulties coming the following month, as he had fallen and broken his arm. He had also taken another dive symbolically from his resurgence of a rather forgettable clip from the same podcast.
That disarm is way too long, man.
How old is she?
No, don't tell me I'm dead. Don't tell me I'm dead. Don't tell me.
How old is she?
How the fuck do I not get a single Shavana?
She will be able to legally drink soon.
This sent those curious about this woman into a deep search to find a connection to who he had been seeing, and eventually came across this sarcastic tweet in reference to the podcast from a cam girl known as Lucy Fox. Using key information from the podcast, viewers connected the strings, as she was both a cam girl and a couple months away from her 21st birthday, and was a member of the sugar daddy website, Seeking. After some more digging, viewers found Boogie's profile with some notable lines on his About page describing his situation, such as recovering from a divorce and a gastric bypass surgery. I do social media for a living and make a killing. I travel, see the world, hang out with famous internet folk. I love what I do. And he was seeking, you should be cute, understanding, patient, kind, loving, caring, smart, funny, and nerdy is a plus. Once fans were certain that Lucy Fox was the woman Boogie spoke about, she was constantly pestered by fans asking for her confirmation that she knew Boogie. And after receiving thousands of questions, she posted a video to Reddit confirming that she was indeed that woman that Boogie spoke about, with this picture helping to further prove it. Some of the largest takeaways from the 13-minute rant being that she was not one of the hookers Boogie jokingly made reference to, as the relationship only lasted from late 2017 to the end of February 2018, and that Boogie was not at all how he portrays himself online, where in most of his videos, viewers take him as a calm, nice, collected voice of reason. But after her weeks-long exposure of him, she claimed she suffered much verbal abuse from that relationship, also taking a slip in her career because, as she claims, Boogie guilted her into staying at his house to keep him company and listen to his issues, instead of going back home and earning much-needed money from camming. This somewhat confirming many suspicions about Boogie and his hidden manipulative, deceitful personality, with other viewer complaints about the recent videos he was producing, as his channel, since the divorce, was heavily scattered with somewhat somber stories about his life and ongoing issues, with a fair portion of these videos parodying each other, and those that were subscribed to him for Francis and his gaming videos were scarcely watching.
I clicked too late.
Further viewership.
This channel has suffered. To some extent, views are lower. I blame myself. I blame my content. I blame my consistency.
I blame my whiny nature. I blame the stupid things I said on podcasts and Twitter. I blame that as the mass majority of it, but it is hard to not see that there's something algorithmically or YouTube-wide happening.
A month after he uploaded that video, Boogie came across another controversy coming from a scandal involving BetterHelp, which was one of his sponsors. A website that provided online direct-to-consumer access to behavioral health services that portrayed itself as an alternate to in-person therapy by assigning the customer with a therapist online. But a good portion of these counselors had little to no credentials, with the website itself taking little accountability. Anyone caught previously sponsored by this website went through massive backlash for promoting them, and Boogie, not being exempt from this backlash, denounced the service and claimed to have donated the money earned from the sponsorship to a suicide prevention fund. But it got much worse from here, with minor issues like getting banned from a charity event for what the organizers claimed to be for his controversial affiliations. He also later had much larger controversies. Starting with his interview with Kid Behind Camera, the channel responsible for the Angry Grandpa videos similar to Boogie's Francis videos, where many viewers claimed that there was abuse behind the creation of some of Kid Behind Camera's videos, and Boogie was meant to confront him on this, but instead released a subpar interview titled, Interview, Kid Behind a Camera Exposed, giving an idea that this was a confrontational interview. But as many viewers later found out, the title was quite misleading, as fans complained that Boogie failed to delve into the allegations of abuse, mostly allowed a kid behind a camera to take control of the interview and had oddly placed piano music in the background.
Are you abusive as a kid? Well, first, I wasn't abused as a kid. Oh, that's right. I was, yeah, you're saying, I was the golden child, right? So, everything that Dad did for those grandkids, he wanted to give them what he couldn't give us. We had nothing growing up. And he wouldn't, like, we had nothing. And when we finally were able to have something, he wanted those kids to not, like, live without. Because we lived without so much.
10 days later, there was a similar scenario with his interview of Katie Morton, another controversial figure for her lack of professionality and misinformation in a video series analyzing Jake Paul. While these did much to annoy fans of Boogie, something most viewers could agree on was the annoyance of the constant posting of his problems, and now posting more commonly his discussions of his falling viewership and demonetization videos.
So let's start off with the Friday with Francis experiment. 4 Fridays in a row, and the videos have done very, very well. I'm very surprised. They've done well in terms of views. When it comes to money, they are making no money. Somehow, YouTube has not given them the demonetization signal, yet they earn $0. I don't know if it's because I swear in the video, I don't know if it's the Francis keyword, I don't know what it is. But let's say I uploaded a video that got 200,000 views. That video would normally make me $200. That's just a ballpark. It's just, I'm just guessing here. Could be more, could be less, depending on the video. A Friday with Francis video that is at 200,000 views, I earn $20 or $40, $60. That's next to nothing.
With viewers drawing lines to infamous personas that often discuss the same topics.
That's today's stress, man. I know if I don't make 20 subscribers on this stream, I'm gonna be down to 450. I'll make 20. If I don't make 40 subscribers on the next stream, it's just I'm gonna continue to go down. I eventually got to get a sub train going.
This was about the time that Boogie2988 began to bleed subscribers, with his channel capping at 4.5 million subscribers by the end of 2018, with January of 2019 starting off similar to the previous years. But there was something crucially different this year. On the 26th of January, user Night Like a Day, a detractor of Boogie, began a criticism megathread of him, criticizing him on many things, such as the Lucy Fox incident, his lackluster interview of Kid Behind Camera, and many other previous controversies, with some lesser-known ones being brought to light. Like this, while dated, distasteful comments on women, alongside how he coerced his wife into signing a non-disclosure agreement, which he later denied.
In my mediation, there's like a non-stretch clause, which I asked for, but she didn't ask for. I asked.
His general toxicity that he fails to portray in his videos, but is sometimes caught on stream.
It's switching out, bro.
Are your parents still alive?
Yeah, they are.
And are your parents still together?
No.
Okay, alright, so maybe I should take more time.
What?
Well, parents aren't together, and you probably come from a broken home, you're probably going to get real angry when you start losing, so...
I won last game, but that was my first game on.
Alright, well maybe you just learned how to handle that anger. Alright, I wish you luck, man. My parents died.
That sucks.
Yeah, pretty much bad things.
Stream, and amongst other things, his possible manipulative tendencies. It should be noted that many of these points on the post are worded with malintent, and with that wording helping provide much of the context of the clips and images, the criticism megathread is visibly and heavily biased. But that does not dismiss the evidence of his wrongdoings, and within the first month of being up, the post accumulated 3,500 upvotes and had grown a sizable amount. A great bit of disapproval of Boogie also came from his ill-informed rants on Twitter, and his claims of disassociation were him causing an issue, failing to resolve it, arguing profusely, then apologizing the next day became a frequent pattern. On the YouTube side, he was still unable to find a successor for his Francis videos, though he was focusing more on gaming, which his fans initially enjoyed, but others growing increasingly frustrated at Boogie's fence-sitting or not standing with any specific side in order to try to please everyone, something that was not common on his Twitch, with his Twitch recently becoming a big source of contention, such as this clip on his weight.
And so if somebody says to me, well, Boogie, you're going to die in 10 years if you don't lose this last 50, 100 pounds, I'm like, hey, that sounds great, because I'll have a great 10 years, I'll eat what I want, and I'll die, and I'm looking forward to dying.
A channel by the name of Every Damn Day Fitness, or ADDF for short, commented on this clip in concern for Boogie's statement.
You need inpatient therapy, in my opinion, of course. You need to be admitted, because what you think is going to be a great 10 years could probably be 2 okay ones and just a few more really miserable ones before you die. And that would be a damn shame, and that's just my opinion on the matter.
Boogie then wrote this Reddit post addressing ADDF's video, where Boogie claimed that ADDF was simply trying to get clicks and that if he really cared, he would have reached out through email or tried to contact Boogie in some way. But unbeknownst to Boogie, he did. Also highlighting another point of disapproval for Boogie, which was the way he passively weaponized his fans, with the evidence being this line, where Boogie said he'd appreciate it if he took down the video and left him alone, and whether it was his intent or otherwise, his direct link to EDDF's video along with extreme disapproval allowed fans of Boogie easy access to potentially harass EDDF's video.
My question to Boogie about this, seeing as how I have no footprint on Reddit, I think I've posted on there one time, I've maybe made one comment on Reddit, how he thought that message was going to get to me. Was it that he was going to try to have the people from his subreddit come to me and make me take the video down? I'm wondering in what way he thought I was going to get the message that he wished I would take the video down, which Boogie that video is not taking down.
There were also further points made in this video, like how Boogie's continued poor eating habits were detrimental to his health overall being understandably not only because of his weight, but also his teeth, as growing up, due to the negligence of his parents, oral hygiene was not commonplace in Boogie's home, and did not learn about brushing teeth until elementary school, and when he attempted to brush his teeth, the pain due to his multiple cavities was too excruciating, so he instead opted for using mouthwash twice a day, a habit carried on to adulthood, where he had 14 points of infection in his mouth, until, in April of 2019, he had all his teeth pulled and had a fake set of teeth and gums put in, with his reveal of his new teeth being the first viral video in quite some time. Many of his veteran viewers chiming in on his new look, reintroducing many that had lost interest in the channel because though Boogie had 4.5 million subscribers at the time, a number stagnant since December of last year, he only got around 2% of those subscribers clicking on his videos. A number that dropped further from his next controversy, and possibly the tipping point that turned many people away from Boogie, the purchase of a $100,000 Tesla vehicle. It was not the purchase of the vehicle itself that perturbed fans, but Boogie's Twitter brand that accompanied it, starting with his complaints about his drop in revenue to his fear of his large purchase that he initially claimed that he could barely afford. This tweet was translated in two ways. One is that he was able to purchase a new vehicle, a luxury many people don't have, and two, he needs donations to cover the debt that he put himself in. With the backlash from this, Boogie quickly tried to backtrack, saying that he was, for now, financially stable. and could easily afford the car. With detractors calling manipulation and fans confused with his actions, Boogie discussed it further on livestream, which only made things worse.
I tweeted out that I was not going to be able to afford this car.
Reddit and Twitter lost their minds. Oh, are you trying to manipulate people into giving you money?
The answer is yes. Give me some money.
To add further commentary on the issue, in July, Boogie uploaded this video where he test drives a friend's Tesla and claims he only made a down payment of $2,500 and hasn't purchased the vehicle but plans to in the future in order to promote his new vlogging/travel channel, making this the most disliked video on his channel in recent times, with the videos following this also being systematically disliked, with him losing upwards of 400 subscribers a day. Another money-related controversy coming this month as well, starting from a tweet saying that he would match donations dollar for dollar for a suicide prevention fund charity, but then lowered it to $10,000, which fans complained that was only 2% of Boogie's overall income. When asked why he went back on donating all of his money, he claims he was saving it to live off of until he kills himself. This shocked fans, but was also viewed as a ploy for manipulation. Boogie overall successfully creating a string of hate towards him, with these controversies picking up just as one died off. Fans urging him to cease any radical opinions or comments that kept bringing up this unwanted attention. But he did not, because 1 month later, he had this to say of his extreme detractors and harassers on stream.
They take something someone tweeted, something someone said, tries to make it look worse than it really is, for the purposes of just destroying somebody's life. If you are this person, and you know who you are, it might be difficult to reconcile that you are that person. But if you are that person, I ask you a favor. Please keep doing it to me. Don't do it to other people. Let me be a martyr. Martyr. I'm going to stay online, and I'm going to stay alive as long as I can. I'm going to waste as much of your time as you can. I'm going to say as much, do as much as I can to keep your attention so you don't do it to somebody else. I'm here for you to torture me, no one. I'm going to make a living letting you torture me. I'm going to be the next Dark Side Phil. I'm going to be the next Wings of Redemption. I'm going to spend every day online to keep you busy so you don't do it to somebody else. So bring it. But I want you to know, I think you are the lowest of the low. I think you are the worst of the worst. I think that there are rapists and Nazis out there who, even though they are rapists and Nazis, they are more redeemable than you, because at least they're doing something they believe in.
He later doubled down on this comment, this once again bringing attention back to Boogie. Even Keemstar, who last year was in support of Boogie, was also against him.
Boogie, we have spent our time and energy for months and months and months to help you, because you were going through a hard time. We've went out of our way to help you privately, and you keep saying dumb shit. You keep saying or doing dumb shit that will cause people to call you out, make a Reddit post, make an angry tweet, unsub from your channel.
After all of this, Boogie took back his comments and was scarce with his presence on social media, where in a video posted in September claimed that the reasoning behind his actions was his mental space. In years prior, a video like this one might have received much support, but instead was scattered with comments
god. Demotivated as hell. Don't know why. The worst kind of demotivation you can have. That's what's happening with me right now, as we speak. I freaking hate it. Just ult once, or don't even need to. Okay, that's even better. Yeah, sure. I can get behind that. Yeah. Rock and roll, baby. Live and let die. I'm about to fall asleep because of this music. What the fuck? Wait. Give me just a second. Better. God damn it. What the fuck just happened there? That was sick. Jesus Christ, man. No, don't do this to me, man. Don't you dare do this to me. Oh, no, oh, come on. That was bullshit. At least we have 2-star KO, alright.
No Sejuani though.
Oh, she dodged a Sejuani ult. You have to be kidding me. That is insane. Oh my god. That was good. There's no Sejuani out there. He just dies instantly. Shit. Nah, come on, Zaya. That is bullshit, you know that. Ah, come on! That would have been so insane if he had actually survived that.
It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity.
Okay. Let's see how this all goes out. Now Sejuani on top. Gonna be so much better. Nah, but really? Oh, come on! That would have been so sick. Why did she get damaged?
It's all about humanity. It's all about humanity.
And don't go for the Olaf! What are you doing? Why? Like, that's the one problem with Xayah though. Because she doesn't ult the area where the most amount of enemies are at. She only ults the actual unit that is, like, not the nearest to her, but was more, how do I say this? I need to get something here. Come on, man. Like that, for example, you know? It sucks to see. She's just such a garbage, goddamn piece of shit. Thanks, more Doug. Oh god, Xayah's just something else, man. Are we dead here? Oh, we're dead. Okay. Yeah, but that was just hilarious. Yeah, let me just go to the toilet real quick. I'll be right back. God damn.
just floating. Yeah, I'm that grain of sand that made it out the ocean. A couple milli now, I'm causing a commotion. I've been coasting, hear my name around the world like an explosion.
We are the apocalypse and a pair that keeps us floating. As we fly above the stars, the hype won't scare us falling. So rise up. I'm too great to be landing.
Geronimo. Say Geronimo.
Exhausted with his excuses, repeat behavior, and self-proclaimed artificial YouTube personality. Being that his main channel was under attack, Boogie is now spending a fair amount of his time on his new alternate channel, Boogie Travels, where he mainly visits roadside attractions and theme parks. As for his main channel, the fall of it can be placed on several things. It could have been his poor management of his conflicting YouTube and Twitch ideologies, where on YouTube he claims to do so to give everyone a fair view and portrays a rational, calm, fair mediator, but on Twitch he is more wild and has toxic commentary, which makes him seem less trustworthy with his viewers because of the contradictions of his two faces. To some, as they claim, it's manipulative as he's been hiding behind his fake persona to hide his less favorable personality traits. But to others, his split personality is irrelevant.
Reading right now, sorry if I don't say a whole lot.
With his small deposed actions culminating in a massive expose, and his repeated failed attempts to calm the masses being another contributor to his fall. As challenging as it may be, Boogie could always recover with a different style of content with clear intentions, or fall back into a pattern of mistakes, rendering a comeback nearly impossible. Though one thing is certain, we have yet fully seen what fate holds in store for Boogie 2988.
Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment cause you just don't know. But some things never change, never change. Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies in my wake. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. Swear I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change.
Fake martial arts is the gift that just keeps on giving. Now we've all seen The Crouching Tiger. But let me present to you the Screaming Period.
What the fuck? I think I'm eating, for the first time in my life, a croissant that tastes bad. I don't like it. That's the first time in my life I've ever had a bad croissant. A bad tasting croissant.
Another woman suffering from pre-birth contractions is a visual representation of a Karen when you ask her to calm down after she's asked to speak to your manager. Needless to say, if being a loud bitch made you a good martial artist, there'd be a lot of women out there that could kick a lot of people's asses.
would have the ability to affect a person in that way. What's even stranger is the idea that using the sound and projecting energy can actually knock somebody out. Samantha is going to try for her first time to actually knock me out using just the sound and the energy projection.
So here we have another morbidly obese fake martial arts master claiming that his student could knock him out using chi. The irony in this video clip being that he looks like he's already going into cardiac arrest before he even begins. I feel like he was going into heart failure when it began, and she really just, it was the final blow.
What the fuck am I looking at? It was like two guys just hitting on each other with like kicks and kicks, followed by kicks and more kicks. Just kick, 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 front kick, front kick, front kick. Oh. Front kick, kick, punch, kick, kick. Hadouken!
What you just witnessed is a new form of martial arts when you want to engage in enraging your little brother but don't want to get in trouble with your mum for actually hitting him. It's called no kicky pissy wissy.
No kicky picky wissy.
Now what you thought you might have saw was a drunk man doing nothing, but what he was actually doing was using his chi to open doors to alternative realities. The wind noise is also just the backdraft from the power exuberating from his knuckles as it glides through the air, creating immense amounts of torque. What I'm saying is everyone tough, but if you're ever on the floor lying down to the left of someone you're attacking and they kick you like that, you're done out here. You're done out here. It's home time for you, boy. Yo, for real, who stopped their granddad from taking their meds, alright? This is fucked up. You took his medication away from him and you set up a camera.
I don't know what I'm looking at. It's actually so insane to look at. If I had to describe it, it's some man who's like lost control of his body.
That move was badass. That's right, when cerebral palsy get their fucking protein on.
Oh yeah.
This is Gregory. Gregory came over to drop off the milk. Now he's helping this fucking moron practice his martial arts. Gregory's scared. There's even a gun on the mantelpiece. No wonder he's fucking pretending he can't hit this gun. He's got a sword and a gun and a McDonald's balloon on there. This man is schizophrenia personified. These are actually very useful strategies for those frequent occasions when people come up to you with thin twine, wrap it around your ankle and stand away and scream, "Come here, boy." Like rogue cattle rustlers in the town centre. Very frequent occurrence nowadays. It's pretty unsettling. Steve didn't even bother taking the towel off today. He was like, "Fuck it. I'm wilding out here in my gown. I'm gonna make a cuppa and I'm gonna lay down some justice in between." I've heard that Universal Cinema are in the works of making a movie about this man's life. It's called Crouching Tiger, Hidden Disability.
Yes, grab hold of my hand like a Roman grab. Good. Now I'm going to try and pull you. I want you to resist as much as possible. Do not get down in a good stance. Don't let me pull you. Resist. But the sound, okay, thank you. But the sound to get the energy in the room moving towards me is actually the word me. So if he resists, resist, and I say me, he's not able to resist me any longer. The energy actually pushes him towards me.
It's your years of overeating, my friend, that allowed you to drag that skinny man towards you. Not by saying me. By saying me wants to eat more cheeseburgers is what achieved this.
Right? 21.2 pounds. That's the brick right there. Okay. And why the glass?
I'm going to break that concrete slab with that glass without breaking the glass.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, let's go. That's incredible. Wait, no, and to be honest, I actually felt these bricks. These are real bricks. I mean, there's no joke. Oh! Wow! Check it out, baby. Guns.
Guns? How the hell did you do that? Oh my God. That's right, I busted
Okay. I'm sorry. Okay, so we have. Okay, what is this over here?
110 pounds.
Okay, go for it.
Don't touch it.
I won't touch it. Woo! You know what? Either way, that was impressive. That was good job. Good job. Okay, so lots of discipline goes into martial arts.
If I was a TV presenter and I had just fucking exposed him mid-show, I would rip him so bad he'd go home and he'd burn his black belt. He would be ripping people's belts off and just burning them as they were walking past, out of fear of ever wearing a belt again, is how bad I'd rip him if I'd managed to expose him like that on live television. Wasted, squandered potential, that is. So I'm going to show one more clip here of a fake martial artist I found online, but before I do, if you're not already, please consider subscribing to the channel. I make regular content, a lot of it about fake martial artists, or just fake people in general. It's all pretty consistent and I enjoy making it, so if you haven't already, leave the channel, like and subscribe. If you are a returning subscriber, just like the video. Also, if you've seen any fake martial artists you'd like me to make a video on, just leave them in the comments below and I'll check it out and I'll shout you out if I do make a video about them. The jingles were optional. They opted for the jingles, but you got to appreciate the practical effect. Now, in general, it's probably not a good idea to trust a martial artist that looks like a mixture between Dr. Evil and King Jong-un, because that whole outfit he's wearing screams evil villain. It does not scream trustworthy martial arts master.
Phát súng năng kình rồi. Tập mạnh nha.
God damn, My Hero Academia is based off of this man's life. He didn't even bother wearing martial arts gear. He comes in a suit, alright? He's beating up bad guys by day, selling stock shares by night.
nó động da.
Is he having a seizure? What
Yeah,
the
that
hell?
shit's worth a round of applause, you fucking imbeciles. Now, as a general rule of thumb, and it seems to be true across every video I've reviewed, the more spasticated the movements, the more fake the fight style. If you look at regular MMA, if you look at Krav Maga, kickboxing, most of these will have just basic compound movements, you know?
Oh boy.
Một mối. Đánh về cũng đỡ. Tưởng đỡ được. Làm sao đỡ được? Đỡ rồi. Cái cơ sở mình rất rõ dễ đỡ. 3 cái.
I bet that man's able to pull his breeches down, take a big steaming shit on the floor, pick it up, smear it in the opponent's faces, and then all his students surrounding him will clap and give him a little pat on the back for being such a big, brave martial artist that carries a pen in his front pocket to training sessions. But look, I'm going to end the video there. It's been another fake martial arts masters destroyed, favourite video series of mine. So like I say, please be sure to like, subscribe, show your support and all that jazz, and I'll see you next time on the next Totally Pointless video. Bye bye.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the
Dim shit. No, I'm talking over this video so it cannot be destroyed by copyright. I'm talking over this so it cannot be destroyed by copyright.
Legions of adoring fans and crippling existential crises is the occasional opportunity that comes with stumbling across a weird, baffling internet hole and seeing just how deep and dark it goes. And friends, let me welcome you to the strange world of fake martial arts. What I mean by fake is everything from the unusual techniques of mail-order karate dojos to the fabled pressure-point outfits of gym masters, all the way up to the near super-cool trainees. As in at least some people involved believe it's happening, and granted, the topic of fake fighting might be an ironic choice coming from someone this into professional wrestling, but martial arts have also been a pretty big fight. I've been doing different forms of taekwondo, boxing, tai chi, and most recently Brazilian jiu-jitsu for about 12 years now. And hey, I'm not saying that because I'm trying to claim I'm any kind of tough guy. If anything, I know just enough about fighting to know how little I know. But I do think it gives me some understanding in how a person is able to convince themselves they have these abilities and why a room full of people would be willing to believe them. And it's around here that a darker, more insidious side of fake martial arts begins to emerge, which we'll get to. But to start, it's understand the appeal of martial arts itself.
Oh, Yasuo staying on the right target. He goes into the Shavana, actually has the ability to took down the unit, and that is an easy kill.
First introduced to America late into World War II, when American soldiers deployed in Japan learned different forms of karate and judo, even having it integrated into their basic training. And later, these same soldiers would return to America and open their own dojos. But where martial arts really started to penetrate popular culture was the resurgence of the Hong Kong Kung Fu movie. And whatever else I'm going to talk about in this video, one thing I want to make clear is that Kung Fu movies are fucking awesome. If you've never
Agreed.
seen the likes of Drunken Master, Enter
Depends on the
Dragon,
movie, though.
Fingers of Death, or Snake in the Eagle's Shadow, you should do everything you can to track them down.
Every single one he just listed is really good.
Stunning physical fantasies. Stories told less through dialogue and plot development as much as they are through beautifully controlled violence, channeling the will and energy of their performers into furious bouts of physical combat, making for kinetic, exhilarating blasts of cinema. But there was also another side to the choreographed violence, as at the heart of many of these movies was a bold declaration of national identity, a deeply political message tied to these fighters. In the late 19th and early 20th century, China and Hong Kong had had suffered repeated invasions and colonizations by British and Japanese armies, with the Chinese people being seen as a weak, divided nation incapable of defending itself from invading forces, with the Chinese routinely referred to as the sick man. And so, when in Fist of Fury, Bruce Lee battled his way into a Japanese karate dojo before declaring, "We are not sick men," it was a moment of elation for Chinese cinemagoers, as it was in the same movie when Lee obliterated a sign that read, "No dogs or Chinese allowed." This scene is key to understanding the power of these films, as across international waters, these signs also existed, albeit targeting different groups of people. But in these movies, no matter how society or the powers that be viewed you, kung fu and martial arts were the great equalizer. A way not for the strong to get stronger, but for the weak to rise up, to give ordinary people the strength to stand and challenge convention, to declare, "I am here and I am relevance." This was the powerful fantasy that martial arts films were built on, and what let them explode box offices in cinemas across America. But it was in the desire for that fantasy that gave rise to the early days of fake martial arts. Which brings us to a man who referred to himself as the Crown Prince of Death, Count Juan Raphael Dante. If you flick through the pages of enough Silver Age Marvel comics, you'll inevitably come across these strange advertisements of Count Dante.
Oh my god.
Dante was the master of the dim mock or poison hand fighting style, considered by many as evil and cruel. The lethally savage ripping, tearing, slashing, clawing and gouging techniques which comprise the poison hand arsenal are used to attack by strike, touch or pressure the nerve centers, pressure points, major blood vessels and vital organs of the body. The pamphlet, written by Dante, offered to turn its readers into, and I quote, "shocking human horror weapons capable of killing multiple opponents with a single touch," while also talking about how handsome Dante was and how good he was at dancing. On the surface, it seems obvious what's happening here. Count Dante, real name John Keehan, was looking to take advantage of the kung fu craze of the 70s by selling his pamphlet to gullible young comic book readers. But where things start to get strange is the more you look into Count Dante.
Man, for how fucking long was he just disarmed there?
Actually believed what he was writing. He did have a legitimate history of karate. He did own 2 dojos in South Chicago, where he and his pet lion would wander the streets, with Dante known to do things like show up at Muhammad Ali's house challenging him to fights, offering friends pistols with which to shoot him so he could demonstrate his bullet catching techniques, with Dante even at the center of the infamous Chicago Dojo Wars, with him attempting to blow up an enemy dojo with a stick of dynamite before carrying out a raid on an enemy training hall that resulted in the death of his friend and student Jim Konsovic. This all actually happens.
Wait,
Count
what?
Dante died in 1975, and what he left behind was the bizarre legacy of a strange man lost in a fantasy. And over the years, we'd see so many people like this. The batshit insane ninjutsu of the mail-order ninja Ashita Kim. The fake life of Frank Dukes, of whom the entire film Bloodsport was based on, before being exposed as a fraud by the LA Times. Right up to modern day, this is still happening. Which brings us to the infamous and strange no-touch master, George Dillman. Dillman first came to prominence for pioneering his pressure point knockouts, techniques that would let him render a person unconscious with only the lightest tap. But where he started to gain national attention was in his chi-based no-touch knockout techniques, which would let him knock someone out through blasts of invisible energy. In 2005, Dillman welcomed a team of National Geographic filmmakers into his dojo, and after a group of successful demonstrations on his own students, a National Geographic chemist and skeptic stepped forward, offering himself up to be knocked out by the chi-based technique. And the result was nothing. The chemist was completely unaffected, with Dillman's explanation as to why the no-touch knockout didn't work being just, well, baffling.
The skeptic was a totally non-believer. Plus, I don't know if I should say that on film, but if the guy had his tongue in the wrong position of the mouth, that can also nullify it. If I say I'm going to knock you out, and you raise one toe and push one toe down, can't knock you out.
Surprisingly, this exact same scenario took place again years later when a Fox News report visited the dojo of Dillman's star pupil Tom Cameron, master of the same no-touch techniques and also an expert in dim mak, that's the same martial art as Count Dante, with Cameron offering to demonstrate his pressure point knockout on the tiny Fox News reporter.
God, you're scared. Relax. I'm not going to hurt you.
He refused to try the touchless knockout on me, saying he thought I may get hurt.
If you touch this...
Instead, he used a light tap technique to affect my nervous system. Wait, you just hit me in the head. We were less than stunned by this stun guns demonstration.
Cameron later claimed that the technique was only effective on 40% of people, despite the fact it worked on 0% of fighters at a local Brazilian jiu-jitsu gym. No one would like this stuff to be real more than me, because if this was real, then Dragon Ball Z is real and I can stop making YouTube videos. But much to my disappointment, there's never been a single recorded case of a pressure point knockout or a no-touch technique working on a resistant skeptic or in any kind of competitive contest. And the principles of energy that these techniques are based off have never been verified by any kind of scientific test. But if that's the case, then what the fuck is actually happening in these videos? Do these instructors really believe they have supernatural powers? And even if they do, why are they working on regular people? And to answer the first part of that question, I want to talk about a fight that took place in 2006 between a mixed martial arts practitioner and a psychic Qigong master. I want to give a little warning here, just that I'm going to be showing footage that some people might find difficult to watch.
Sure, why not?
I know these are meant to be contests between two trained fighters, but, well, they aren't. What you're seeing here is the no-touch master Yanagi Ryukin, whose mastery of multiple styles of martial arts, along with his innate psychic abilities, allow him to fight scores of opponents while defending himself with kinetic blasts of psychic energy. His abilities are so strong that he's even able to manipulate the bodies of his opponents like a marionette. And it was with these techniques that led him to be victorious in an unverified 200 Vale Tudo fights, basically no-holds-barred contests. In 2006, the 65-year-old Qigong master put up $5,000 of his own money, claiming he could defeat any mixed martial arts practitioner, a challenge that would be accepted by Iwakura Ko, a Japanese journalist trained in judo, karate, and Brazilian jiu-jitsu. And so the fight was set for November 26th, and in front of a crowd of 500 people,
yeah, I need to get
Yode
fast.
Forward to face each other, and as a hush falls over the crowd, the fight began. So I remember the first time I ever got punched in the face in a competitive spar, and what stayed with me wasn't even the pain, but just the jarring sense of disbelief that I'd just been struck by another human. And learning to get over that shock, learning how to get punched in the face, is maybe the most valuable lesson I've taken from martial arts. And what I find so disturbing about this moment is we're watching a supposed master experience that same shock for what looks like the first time. He's in disbelief about what's just happened, the other fighter even checking if he's okay, before the fight continues and comes to a brutal...
Jesus Christ!
I don't take any pleasure in this footage. To me, we're watching an old man being violently humiliated on what has to be the worst day of his entire life. And it's pathetic and sad. I can't imagine what's going through the 65-year-old's mind as he kneels on the mat, clutching his beaten, broken face. But I also think it's hard not to watch this footage and not consider the level of delusion that brought him to this moment. A delusion so strong that not even this fight could break it. Ryukin would later claim that his psychic abilities were not working that day due to an illness, and he has since returned to teaching martial arts, gaining new students, and propagating his no-touch fighting style. And so when asking do these instructors actually believe these moves, yeah, it's likely they do. And it's probably a very simple delusion to trap yourself in when it brings a following, wealth, and status. But then, what about the students? Why are they behaving like this? And to answer that question, let's look at another phenomenon where groups of people gather in small rooms and act in strange, bizarre ways. Psychologists believe that what draws people into cults isn't a desire for spiritual fulfillment or a search for some higher power, but simple human comfort. A desire that cults manipulate and prey upon, exposing the greatest insecurities of their members and offering them comfort
God
and
damn!
This was the same psychological manipulation that let Charles Manson control his followers, making them act in strange, bizarre ways and even commit murder. The same promise of comfort and community that led to the members of the Heaven's Gate cult castrating themselves before committing group suicide.
Alright, this YouTube video will be demonetized.
To a hokey technique is nothing. Even look at this footage of the faith healer and alleged con artist Benny Hinn, and you can imagine that if Hinn had marketed himself slightly differently, he too could have been a no-touch master. And that's because it's all the same principle. Put all your faith into this one individual and they will give you the means to guard yourself from the evils of this world. And in the case of fake martial arts, that evil is a primary human fear. Violence from other people. And there's a tremendous amount of comfort in that. The idea that these people can teach you techniques that
okay, I'm dealing no damage, by the way.
Creating a delusion so strong, it's led to the kinds of footage we've been looking at this entire video. But it's also in that delusion that more insidious intentions can lie. And this, friends, brings us to the troubling story of James Heydrich. James Heydrich first entered public consciousness after an appearance on the American TV show That's Incredible, in which Heydrich demonstrated his stunning telekinetic abilities, which allowed him, through psychic force, to turn the pages of a phone book, rotate pencils, and even manipulate dollar bills encased in glass. Heydrich claimed that these were psychic abilities he'd learned from his own self-taught martial arts, combined with the teachings of a Chinese grandmaster, and also claimed that he could pass these techniques on to children through special training. And so, through numerous television appearances and his own innate charisma, Heydrich amassed a large following of around 3,000 students, making Heydrich's dojo the largest in North America. And one very awkward encounter with the amazing Randy aside, Heydrich seemed like the second coming of Bruce Lee, surrounding himself in a delusion that thousands of people were willing to believe in and pay him for. But in 1982, that delusion would come crashing down around him in a television special called Psychic Confession. The special was hosted by Danny Corman, an investigative journalist and part-time magician who had discovered
Wait. What?
and that was
how did I have like no lifesteal in this?
Air from his nose and mouth. And so, in a televised broadcast, Corman asked Heydrich to teach him these techniques and help him harness his own psychic energy. But then, unbeknownst to Heydrich, used the same blowing air trick to move the pencil. And just look at the shock on Heydrich's face as he actually believes he's experiencing genuine psychic abilities. Before Corman reveals to the psychic fraud what is actually happening, and Heydrich's persona of a Zen martial arts master falls away to reveal a deeply disturbed individual as he accounts his childhood of neglect and abuse, how he'd frequently escape into delusional fantasies where ancient Chinese masters would teach him the secrets of their martial arts. If the story ended there, it would be amusing, if kind of sad, but unfortunately, 7 years later, things took a disturbing turn, as Heydrich was convicted of 11 counts of child molestation, all children he had lured in with the promise of his delusional powers, and then abused. This is where fake martial arts go from laughing at a group of people LARPing in a gym to something more sinister. And maybe it's not always as directly predatory as Heydrich, but that doesn't mean they aren't still dangerous in other ways. When I look in the backgrounds of a lot of these videos, I see people, vulnerable people. I see women, kids, people there to learn to defend themselves. But what they're being sold is an empty lie. Something
else. You don't.
What does love feel like? What does love feel like? You're the best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. Best I ever had. You're the best I ever had. You make my heart beat super fast.
Super fast.
Alright, good. Got a good start off. See if we can keep this up. Ah, man. We just have more units. Yeah, we have a spirit, yeah, Diana. And she gets crits and kills 2 units with 1 ability at 2-3. How the fuck? And the heal doesn't come out on Vladimir. Alright, Tryndamere doesn't really do damage. Recurve bow. Now the recurve bow. Recurve bow. Please give me a recurve bow. Recurve bow. That's not a recurve bow. Is the next one a recurve bow? It is not a recurve bow. How did the damage not come through? Oh, come on. What? Come on! That is bullshit. He's allowed to do all his fancy stuff and I ain't. Alt, thank you. I was about to start losing hope. To be fair, I should have gone for the recurve bow. I was too tunnel visioned.
Only reach your
Oh hell. God damn it. And Garen does not like to take damage. Now come on, why didn't that kill? Oh man. Jesus Christ! Saya's such a stupid unit, man. I have such a good board and I still just die instantly. Of course. Come on, man. Second place. Shit, she's down. Oh, you have to be kidding me. Am I dead? I'm not dead, okay. Zaya is such a stupid unit, but I didn't get a single Zaya. Like, I would have transitioned into Zaya, but I did not get a single Zaya. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. Okay. Actually surviving a round.
So I've come to the conclusion, just a rotten piece of fruit. So I'll end up dying slowly, rotting away. See, I just want to be able to climb without a fall, to get out of this maze and run. Please strike me thunder. Let me get closer to the light. Please strike me thunder. So I can be
Oh.
I've come to the conclusion, I'm just one man amongst thousands. In this world I'll loathe them, sure they'll do fine without me. The chemicals in my head don't work as yours. This every piece of them is a little bit
Yes. We're still in the race. Like, I'd love to know my odds for getting another kindred. I'd love to know my odds. Because whatever I'm doing, it's not fucking working. Alright. Moving on.
I'm afraid if our love collides, you'll leave me alone tonight. 'Cause I'm changing and I'm breaking. Is this over? I'm scared to ask these questions 'cause I know that you'll reject my love.
I'd like to point out that I have a fucking Nasus in the front line level 1 that hasn't done jack shit and we're still in.
find out what we did wrong. Except for the ones who watch the VOD. What VOD? Proceeds to delete VOD. Good thing that's my Sejuani. Hello, Kale. Wait, don't forget to purchase the Kindred for a second. Thought I was gonna forget it. Come on, just one more. Ah. Alright, we only have to win this and then I think we're in. And we're good, I think. Is Katakuri out? Kari. He's not out. What? Oh man. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I have to hope I win this one. And I have to play against G2 Tupa. Wait, no. Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Oh. I mean, alright, for now. Mr. Kindred. 1,000 damage, 1,450. 150, 900. 2,900 crit before resistances. So Kindred can basically one-shot everyone. Except for this Braum. Oh no. Oh no. You have to be kidding me. No, you what? Oh. Ah, imagine coming so far and then losing 5th. Shit, man. damn it. Ah.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised to be making this video, but on the 25th of March 2020, it was officially announced that the in-development crowdfunded MMORPG Chronicles of Illyria was officially cancelled. Just to give you a quick TLDR of this whole thing, here's what's happened. Indie Studio sets out to make incredibly ambitious MMORPG and turns to Kickstarter for $900,000 funding, which is absolutely nowhere near enough money to make the game, but they don't make this clear during the Kickstarter, and backers don't understand how much MMOs cost to make, so they believe it's possible. The devs estimated that this incredibly ambitious MMO will be ready by the end of December 2017. They thought they could make an MMO in 2 years of development with $900,000. They continued crowdfunding through their website in hopes of getting the game to a demo state where they can attract a publisher, all this time keeping their backers under the illusion that the game is entirely funded through crowdfunding and not letting it be known that real investment is needed. The game eventually raised $7.9 million, still a drop in the bucket compared to how much money is needed to make this game, but also 9 times the amount of money they initially asked for to finish the game on Kickstarter. They still couldn't find a publisher or private investment to fund the game. 11th of March 2020, they launch a big sale for land in a game that's nowhere near completion and at this point will obviously never exist. Prices ranging from $65 to $1,350. 20th of March 2020, pre-alpha testing begins, but it's basically just some shitty parkour tech demo that looks nothing like the game they advertised and has no MMO features. It looks like something that's been thrown together in Unity in a few weeks. 5 days later, they announced they've run out of money, finally come clean about looking for additional money for investors or publishers, staff laid off, game shut down. Now there's obviously a lot more to this story, but that's the general gist of things, but I want to go back to the beginning and go a little bit more in depth here, as I know many people are disappointed by this news, and it's not only massively damaging for the MMO genre, but for all future crowdfunded projects in general. For those of you that are unfamiliar with this project, Chronicles of Illyria was initially kickstarted in 2016 with a $900,000 goal, but over the years went on to raise $7.9 million as they continued crowdfunding through their website. I have to admit, back in 2016, this was the first Kickstarter MMO I was really excited for. I never backed this project because I just didn't see how they could afford to make the game, but I really liked the look of it. At the time when Chronicles was going through its Kickstarter, I remember so many people messaging me about the game and talking about it. The hype levels for this game were through the roof, and based on what they were promising, you could see why. Chronicles of Illyria seemed like a role player's dream. It was a game where your character aged, could gain weight, have children, and eventually die permanently, with progress and status carrying over to your family's next generation. On top of that, the game was trying to implement complex climbing and parkour mechanics. The entire world was built by the players, in-depth player-driven economy and crafting systems, the ability to form settlements, countries and kingdoms. The list goes on. Needless to say, a really fucking ambitious project. I personally followed this game somewhat casually, only really looking at trailers of progress that they posted on their YouTube channel, and from an outsider's point of view, it looked like they were making reasonable progress with the game for around a year and a half after the game was kickstarted. There were somewhat regular trailers showing the development process, the world building and climbing mechanics, but we never really got to see any gameplay systems or groups of players doing anything. It was always one character walking around and just showing off environments and stuff. Personally, I lost interest in Chronicles of Illyria and became skeptical of this project after they stopped making trailers of their progress, and instead started showing gameplay of this world in a hyper-stylized cartoon test environment that ran at 10 FPS with no other players on the screen, and looked nothing like the game that people had backed in the years prior. I understand that games are developed in Greybox, but the fact that they didn't even have a somewhat developed part of the world made where they could really show off the game thus far and give them something to be excited about was a big red flag for me. So in the end, I never really made a dedicated video promoting this game, and I didn't genuinely believe the game would ever exist, especially when you look into its lack of funding. In the letter where the CEO of this project, Caspian, announces that the game's shutting down, he talks about how it was the plan all along to use the $900,000 Kickstarter money to make a demo to then attract publishers and investors. But in the actual Kickstarter, there's no mention of this whatsoever. They never informed the community this was the case. People thought they were directly funding this game, and as you can imagine, had people been aware of this, it might have changed their decision to support this project. Caspian, the main guy behind Chronicles of Valeria, seems like he's been a massive fraud from day one. He claimed that he invested $500k of his own money to develop the game up to the point where it was shown for the Kickstarter, but someone in the industry came out on Reddit recently and said he had nowhere near that amount of money, and the guy was known in the industry for starting projects but never finishing anything. The same guy also claims that the pre-alpha footage used for the Kickstarter was all pre-rendered smoke and mirrors footage, and an actual pre-alpha didn't exist. This could explain why the visuals of the gameplay shown in the past year look nothing like what was teased during the Kickstarter. We have a breakdown of the wages at Soulbound Studios, and this Caspian guy used the money that was pledged to this game to pay himself a salary of $234,000 per year. This absolute scumbag was hyping up the sale of land in this fake MMO only 14 days before it was announced as shut down. When he was doing this sale, there's no way he couldn't have known that the game would never exist. Financials is something that you're aware of months in advance. He would have known months ago that this game would never be finished, yet still continued to sell things that would never exist. This surely has to be illegal or something. You don't go from selling land and hyping an Alpha 1 test to shut down within the space of 2 weeks. He absolutely wanted to milk the community until the very last possible minute. The actual announcement of the game being cancelled consists of 800 words at the bottom of a news post that mostly reads as some kind of progress update. People have followed this guy's game for years, allowed him to take a 200k per year salary, he's lied to them from day one and continued to beg for money as soon as 14 days before it was shut down completely out of the blue, and he gives them a mere paragraph of explanation. Unbelievable. It's quite sad really. I've had so many messages from people who formed guilds, donated thousands of dollars, got involved with the Discord daily and really put all their hopes into this game. And whilst it's always dangerous to get that invested into crowdfunded games, what Chronicles of Valeria was promising just doesn't exist in gaming, and with MMOs having a passionate audience that are looking for an escape from reality, I can understand why the community that this game appealed to was so emotionally involved in it. To me, the saddest thing about this scam is that every legit crowdfunded project in development will take a hit because of it, and it's absolutely understandable why the people who invested in Chronicles of Valeria, or even people that just watched this project from afar, might never want to help back another crowdfunded game, and maybe we get less games as a result of that. I want to end this video by talking about the kickstarted games that haven't been scams, the games that have shown consistent progress, transparency, and released to happy backers. Albion Online, this game had over 250,000 founders and raised almost $10 million in funding, and since release seems to have gone from strength to strength. The game went free to play in 2019 and since then saw a massive boost in population and is consistently pulling in solid player numbers. I've heard a lot of good things about Albion recently and I plan on jumping back into it and covering it soon. Temtem is a Pokemon style MMO that I recently covered on this channel and it's already gone on to be a great success. The game was kickstarted in June 2018 and less than 2 years later released into a very playable and enjoyable early access state to very positive reviews on Steam. Some of you may not know this, but without crowdfunding, we wouldn't have the biggest, most popular ARPG out at the moment with Path of Exile. Back in 2012, Grinding Gear Games were running out of money and decided to crowdfund on their own website. They generated $2.5 million and, well, the rest is history. Initially called Shards Online, Legends of Aria was kickstarted back in 2014 and released into early access on Steam in 2019. Whilst it's not my cup of tea, the game wasn't a scam and definitely appeals to a niche audience, which is what crowdfunding is all about really. bringing niche games that wouldn't typically be commercially viable into existence. Project Gorgon, very old school MMO with a lot of charm about it, buy to play early access on Steam, made by a husband and wife team, 97% positive reviews recently, and a game that pays homage to classics like Ashron's Cool. Gloria Victus. This medieval battle and life simulator MMO has a very small team, but they've been churning out consistent updates and progress over many years at this point, and the game is in a fun and playable enough state that you can enjoy it and progress in the game. Recently they've finally added mounts to the game, which was the update I was most looking forward to, and whilst it's still early access, it has a respectable player count and servers across multiple regions. Outward. This game actually failed to raise the money it needed on Kickstarter, but luckily was picked up by a publisher, so managed to release anyway. And holy shit, I loved this game. It's an open world RPG with survival elements. I covered this game last year and made what I think is one of my best first impressions video on my channel with this game. Really happy that it exists. Wolfson Lords of Mayhem. This game released earlier this year to huge success after initially raising 400k on Kickstarter. It currently has mixed reviews on Steam due to bugs, but it seems like a lot of people have enjoyed this game. And then you've obviously got Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2, Elite Dangerous, and all the decent early access titles that have come out of Steam over the years, such as
Yeah, I'm going offline here, guys. Maybe I'll come back later. Not guaranteed though. Bye bye.